Deck Talk is now online.
And offline.
Hello, everyone. Today, we are continuing what we left off on yesterday and working on the two HP3478A multimeters that I picked up. We need to clean this one still, mostly the front. We cleaned the side panels yesterday. This is after we did a very full clean restoration on that one. On both units, we've also removed all of the REFA capacitors that were in these. They are not needed for operation, although I'm probably going to replace some of them, but it's probably not necessary because they're for spark gapping protection on the power switches, and I'm going to be remote operating power from these anyway. So, that's what our main goal is today. Well, I shouldn't say that. The actual main goal is to utilize GPIB for controlling these. The cleaning and refurb was a side quest that had to be handled because these are older models than the other power supplies, multimeters that I've used with GPIB in the past. So, our goal here is to continue on to do USB GPIB programming that will be done with the Linux driver that we're going to have to compile and install as a direct kernel module just because we can't get kernel 6.13 yet. I'm like a week early on this project to make this really easy, but oh well. So we're just going to kind of get started there. So, yes, all right. Let's go ahead and continue on here. So I'm catching up on chat here. Ooh, I forgot to open a thing. Oh, yeah. So the Deck Talk should sound better today as long as it's actually running. I hope it's running. It looks like it should be. What was I trying to say here? Oh, yeah, the Deck Talk should sound better. So I changed literally nothing, but all morning, the audio interface that I'm using has had no issues. So I think it'll be better. I don't know why it's different today, but whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. So that's where we're at. there's a couple of things that I want to mention. So I think Helen Croft yesterday asked if I'm going to have enough GPIB addresses for everything here. There is going to be one 16500C. I do have it connected.
Nigeria subbed as Prime and says Desktop Express is running. External power on. End of line.
That sounded perfect. Okay, one moment. HP6. Well, this is the one that's not working right. Huh. Oh well. Hold on. I think the cable was loose and it dropped the call. Oh well. 16500C, 6632A, 6633A, multimeter A 3478A, multimeter B 3478A, and the 6624A. That is 6 devices and then 1 host controller. So I think we're going to be on the 7 device limit there.
Tier 3 and says hi. End of line.
Okay, let me cover everything. The Industrious Ant, thank you for the Prime sub and for 23 months. That should be this, I believe. Thank you so much there. And Dave Starbuck, holy moly, thank you for the Tier 3 sub and for 33 months. I really appreciate that so much. Thank you.
It's so weird to see Shelby counting in decimal on his fingers. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, so I think that's going to be everything here. I have this tablet here because this is the Dell tablet that I was sent, and it's been kind of a pain to use with Linux, but check this out. Whoa, crazy! And the points even map correctly. So yesterday, after stream, I forgot I hadn't purged Snap from this yet, and I still haven't, so I need to do this now. But Snap decided to update Firefox, and it fumbled the ball, and it completely murdered Firefox. Somehow, I don't know. So rather than, just reinstall Firefox, I decided I'm going to try the fancy pants touchscreen Wayland version Ubuntu that I've been using, just also known as the current version of Ubuntu, that I've been using on this computer, the stream PC with the touchscreen, and yeah, it's so much better. So yeah, the Wayland one on the touchscreen device, yeah, that seems to be the way to go. If you have touchscreen, put Wayland on it. So yeah. But yes, so actually though, the other reason I spent some time doing this morning, which by the way, I could not get the live image for Ubuntu to stop going into standby, and it took just long enough to install every single time that it would go into standby, crash the install, and then I would have to restart it. So I installed it 3 times today because of that. And the last time I was sitting here just poking the touchpad every now and then. So that was fun. Anyway, the reason I was doing it is because I have the manual for the 3478A on here, because we're going to need to know the GPIB commands coming up here. So I figured I'd just get that set up and ready to go. So can the tablet run 613? I mean, when I can just install 613, probably. So yeah, SSH and disable sleep while updating. So my rule of thumb is, or I shouldn't say a rule of thumb, a law I abide by, okay, because this is 100% true every single time. Never click the install Ubuntu option or whatever when you're doing an install. Always click the try option so you get the full GUI in the background, because that lets you configure things like the sleep mode and other things, or open a web browser in the background. So in my opinion, they shouldn't even have the option to launch directly into the installer. It should just boot to the desktop every single time. So I had done that. So I had access to the control panel, but it didn't seem to work, and I don't know why. So I don't know. That was why I couldn't get it to work. But yeah. Anyway, here's the other thing. It was kind of okay that I had to sit there just poking it every now and then, because I spent this morning making mount cable go away. Ignore what's over there. Don't worry about that. That's an unrelated problem. But if you were here Friday, you'll know that down there was a giant pile of cables that was everything that I extracted from the old workbench setup that was not being used. I'm not kidding. I think there were 20 IEC power cables in there. It was insane. But yeah, so I spent all morning properly cable managing and wrapping and sorting and organizing those away. That was my morning. So yeah, that was why I had time to just sit there and keep poking the touchpad every now and then because I was busy wrapping cables. So yeah. Is that the front grate of a dog kennel? No. These are baking racks. These have multiple uses if you're working on electronics or something. One nice thing you can do with these, put a towel over it and then put keys on them to dry after you've soaked keys and are cleaning the keys on a keyboard. Another nice use case is if you have a really big, hungry laptop that gets really hot, put it sideways, laptop on that, guaranteed airflow underneath. So, although I used to run my current laptop with this under it and somehow it would always interrupt the Wi-Fi. So I stopped doing that. But that was the only one I've ever had do that. It's weird. So yeah, anyway, since we're right for 120 volt country, I don't know how your higher voltage rating allows you to wirelessly transmit power to more devices. So yeah. Anyway, let's see. I think we're good to go to start here. So yeah, let me really quick bring up chat over here, which I forgot to pin. So give me one moment. I'm gonna have to actually use the keyboard. Okay, so we're gonna utilize the cleaning workspace back here. So I'm gonna need chat up here. All right. Sanity. Devices here don't have multiple cables plugged into them to get more power. That's not how that works. No, it would be the exact same power anyway. All right, I'm gonna move the camera back here and we are just gonna continue on with what we have been doing. After the just like traditional, I gotta blow my nose because I started talking too much. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just ready to start here. Okay. Switch on over to here, bring up this camera, and there we go. All right. So, we're gonna be cleaning this up. For giggles this morning, I was actually looking up manuals for this thing, and by for giggles, I mean I want to own a manual for this thing, a paper one. There was a Cal sticker that goes over this for sure, so I've seen that now. The round stickers that we've had to clean off of the top and bottom of these, I could not find any more reference to, but yeah, this one, definitely that was a common sticker on there, but all of the other stuff is just random garbage, so yeah. This thing is disgusting, so our goal here is to clean off all of the glue residue. Maybe that makes it a little bit easier to see. So we have some here, we have some here, a little bit down there, a bunch around here. So I'm going to work on cleaning all of this off, and then we're going to get this connected with GPIB over onto a modern computer and start trying to write software to control it. So, look at the cal contents for that over HPIB. I mean, yes, I know. You're like the fourth person to say that, but we can't do that until we actually get it working. So I was trying to see if I was smart and saved the display cover tape anywhere. No, probably for the better. Okay. Let's see. So I'm just going to cover the LCD. What do you mean it's dead? I don't know what you mean by it's dead. Do we know the battery isn't dead? Yes. We checked everything yesterday. These devices work fine. The batteries are okay. They're calibrated well enough. There's nothing wrong on these. All right. Recap of yesterday's stream, because apparently we need this. All right. let's start from scratch here. I bought two HP3478A multimeters. These are benchtop multimeters that have 5.5 digit precision. On the back, they have HPIB and IEC C13, C14 socket, whatever, power inputs. Inside, these two multimeters had 4 REFA line filter capacitors each. Some of them were on power buttons right in the middle of the device because there is a weird bar that goes all the way across. Some of them were in the back near the actual plug. We removed all of them after looking at the schematic for the device and assessing that none of them were actually critical to the functionality of them. After we removed the REFA capacitors, we were able to power up both multimeters and test that they worked, and they gave us reasonable results. We measured the voltage off of a 9-volt battery with both of them, and we got values that looked pretty sensible. Internally on each of these, on this unit here, we have a Panasonic lithium battery, and on this one it was an Eternacell lithium battery. These hold the calibration data for the multimeters. Both of them measured good. I think it was 3.7 volts for the Panasonic, and it was 3 volts flat for the Eternacell. So both of them should have their calibration data still. I did not remove the batteries. I didn't touch the batteries. If I do in the future touch the batteries, I will apply 3 volts to where the traces that connect to the batteries go. That is, if the battery terminals are, you know, like right here, I'm gonna follow them to the chips and whatever that they go to so that I can desolder the battery while applying 3 volts from an external power supply. The cal data is there, the cal data is fine, and I know I won't remove the cal data. So, both of the multimeters work. We have already tested this. This one I have cleaned fully yesterday and it's ready to go to be put into service. It's great, I like it. This one just needs the faceplate cleaned and then we can work on it. That's all that we have to do right now, and then we can start working with the multimeters and programming them over GPIB. So, we're gonna go clean the front of this one that worked perfectly fine, has a cal data, and has a good battery. I mean, good-ish. So, what's the plan if the cal data goes away? I don't care. That's the plan. All right. So, the first thing we're doing is I am putting tape over the display because I'm going to use a melamine sponge to clean the bezel, and I don't want to scuff up the display. So, let me get some tape on here. Need to get it working. Assumed it currently wasn't. I meant the GPIB programming. Because we don't have that running yet to be able to pull the calibration data. Bet there's a full calibration procedure on the manual? Probably. I would not be surprised. I'm not that concerned about the calibration data overall. These weren't designed to be, you know, reserviceable in 40 years or whatever. But they also weren't designed to be complete garbage. So it would not surprise me if it's possible to resuscitate it from nothing. I'm gonna be kind of bad here, and I'm just gonna cut the tape while it is completely...
says it is unacceptable that the 3D printer took the historic place of the essential coffee machine. End of line.
The 3D printer's on the same shelf it's always been on. It's just that the shelf has moved. The coffee maker's still over there, but the coffee maker kind of sucks. Anyway, Lepostic, thank you for the 5 months of sub there. I appreciate that. Anyway, apologies for walking right into an elephant trap there. Should have known to keep trap shut until I watched the pod from yesterday. It's not a problem. I'm sure you won't have been the only person who may have missed that, so not an issue. Lost the cal constants HPIL version? Ooh. It was an expensive repair. Did you have to hire someone to calibrate it? I didn't even know there was an HBIL version. I mean, now, you know, I want a third one of these. All right, I might regret this. Ooh, actually, I see an opportunity here. Hold on, this corner raised slightly. I'm just going to bend it in just a hair. There we go. All right, that'll be how I pull this off. So there we go. That's the display protected, so I can go to town cleaning this thing. I think they just bunged it into a pile of gear. Work was having calibrated. That's not an option? Yeah, okay. All right. The lights are really not that bright on this workbench. Not a ton I can do about that, but I have to keep that in mind. By the way, I haven't mentioned this. This is bugging me, all right? So there's like no good way for me. Oh, actually this, okay. So the view here, all right, you can see that there are big lights like, okay, so if you look at mini me here, okay, right there, okay, there's one of the two front lights, but then up here, okay, this is a light right here, this is a light right here, yada, yada, okay. So turns out that my lights that are up here, this one right there, the yellow elements have all stopped working in. So this is white only, and it's really annoying. So now I'm gonna have to replace this at some point because it is messing up the color balance and it bugs me a lot. So I found that out while I was shuffling everything around. Unfortunately, they don't just not work, they're just dim, which is concerning. They're kind of flickery when I turn off the white ones, but yeah. Very annoying. Anyway, back to like actual work, not things that I just have to keep in mind now. Okay. This is difficult to clean and film and all of that stuff, so I'm going to try my best, but if stuff ends up out of view, just know that it's rough. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to spend a couple grand on having someone calibrate all of my ancient stuff. It's definitely not worth it, especially not for the mostly unserious kind of work I do. You should probably take off your CV. Okay. Oh, you know what? I got that soaked, but then I remembered that actually I need to scrape this up because this stuff is awful. So both of these multimeters were covered in glue from stickers that were removed before I got them. And the glue is very thick, so I've found that it's best to try and peel the glue off with a guitar pick thing before trying to use a solvent on it, because the solvent just breaks it down, makes it gooey, and then smears it around, especially with the melamine sponge. It does not go well. Although I may have to with this. That seems pretty dry. If you're doing important client, they might even pay for it. I mean, yeah, but I don't do that. I don't want to do that. That would induce liability. And with vintage equipment, I want zero liability. Heat to soften the glue, I think it is well past that. And this is working out pretty well. Additionally, I'm not a fan of the heating glue concept. That as well, what Helen Croft said. We've had to do that in the past for the Tiger Game comms. Those had to be heated in order to get the Z conductive strips to work again, and it did weird things. Thankfully, I didn't have to heat them up so much that they had any permanent damage, but yeah, it was concerning. Spamming various commands. Alright. Alright, that's already looking way better. Did I? No, tweezers are right here. Okay. So I was looking at the manual for this thing earlier today. I don't think it has a straight up continuity mode. I think you're supposed to do a resistance measurement and just read that it's 0 ohms or very few ohms. So it does not have a beep mode, which is slightly disappointing. So that's the kind of thing where we're definitely going to need the on-screen display that I want to make work, because I won't be able to have the microphone record beep when I touch 2 points. It's going to need to show 0 ohms on the display. Extra $95 for a speaker? I mean, I wouldn't pay that now, but when it was new, that would have been a worthwhile add-on. Now you get the whole thing for less than that. Use web audio. So you're saying read the value and then make my own beep? I'm not completely against that. Does this thing have a beeper? So the 34401A has a command that is just beep, or it will beep. So it might actually be possible that if it's in continuity mode and I read 0 or like maybe less than, 5 ohms, then I just send the beep command back to it. We might investigate that. That sounds delightful. Why is he downgrading an older meter? Seems the other one he had working only had issue with the remote. This has remote mode too. So I'm not 100% sure how remote mode works on this. I was kind of hoping that this worked like my power supplies from this era, where you didn't lock the front panel when you use this over GPIB. So it may or may not. I don't know. I don't like the look of this local button because that makes me think that it is going to lock the front panel when you try to remote into it. But I was not originally intending on buying 2 of these and switching over to them exclusively. My original intent was to buy 1 and then add it with the 34401A to make a setup where I can measure both voltage and current at the same time. That's my primary goal, is to be able to measure both of those at once. Now, though, that I bought 2 of these because there was a really good near-ish listing that I was reasonably comfortable with shipping, I got 2 of them, and now I can just have a matched pair and have the voltage and current be taken from the same device, which frees up the 34401A for other activities. So these are going into a permanent GPIB setup that will be monitored by the computer, so I can use these and have it show up on the display. But then the 34401A, which works kind of differently and is a little bit more of a pain in the butt, doesn't have to be GPIB controlled or monitored all the time. So that's why. I'm going to go ahead and not worry about the bottom here because I think that's mostly scuffing from the metal frame being moved around, and I don't think there's going to be a whole lot I can do about that. And also, while it might technically be a downgrade on paper, I don't think I'm going to notice a difference other than beep mode not being here. I will miss that. But other than that, it should be functionally equivalent for my use cases. Because it's not like I need 6.5 digits of precision on, you know, what I'm doing. I mean, the fact that I'm complaining that it lacks 1-bit precision mode tells you how much I need 6.5 bits of precision. Just checked when you send them commands over HPIB, they go into remote mode. So either send a local command or press a local button to get... Ah, dang it, that sucks. All right. Well, that means we're going to have to treat it the exact same way that we were treating the 34401A. So anytime we send any command to this, we're going to have to follow it with a local command, because the idea is not to have this be fully remote controlled. It's to just read what's going in there. Ben, if you are feeling bored and want to help, is there a way to just read what the display is currently showing? Because I think on the 34401A, there was just a, like, read display command. Because if there is, then this will be functionally equivalent. If there is not, well, then the 34401A is going back in, unfortunately. But it needs to not... require a specific mode. Like, I shouldn't have to be in voltage mode or current mode or whatever. Just read the display in any mode. Always feeling bored, wanting to help is a bit less of a given, but have you ever read? All right, I appreciate that. This is looking pretty good here, by the way. That's massively better. Just make a GUI clone of the user interface, make it show on the touchscreen. I have considered that, trust me, but I don't want that because the whole point is that I want to have the tactile feel push buttons on the actual devices and have them be discrete and separate and just like there, and then have the computer just be like a bystander that's just, you know, looking over the shoulder. That's the goal. And unless we're doing like cap reforming or something a little more deliberate like that, then I want the computer large and in charge. But cap reforming is not what we're going to be doing the most of. This is coming out very nicely here. What about the MIDI player with the floppy drive? I have 2 of those. I have the Roland one and the Yamaha. I think that might be it. Sound card, GUI, audio stack tower software. I am not sure what you mean. Although, maybe... Okay, actually, the Roland MT200, that's what it was called, has a GUI that is very, very similar to what the Roland Music Tutor software had. So there is that, yes. Which, yeah, as Paul Guy commented, is a skeuomorphic design. Yeah, that is the term. I think we're done. I think I'm going to call that. So, ignoring the tape, which I guess I'll just peel off right now. Those two look very similar and very good now. Delightful. Okay, let's wipe that off. Get a clean one. Splash of Windex. There we are. Yes. That's not perfect there. Better. All right. Sure, pretty pair. Yeah, they did not start out that way. That's for sure. Yeah. I couldn't help it too this morning. I cleaned off everything else a little bit more as well, because I was starting to feel like, well, I mean, these look so good now. Think you can just read from it. If you haven't sent it a command like B binary status, you get the current display value back. That would be perfect. So, did you get this multimeters from Goodwill? No, just eBay. So that's looking way better than yesterday. Exactly. Yeah. So I'm quite happy with that. Why is this so stuck? There. Move that out of the way. That's next project. I need to order the Reefa caps that are integral for that one. Okay, I think we are ready to try messing around with these. So, we have some work to do here. In which case, it won't enter remote mode either. Ooh, that would be super awesome. Hopefully that's true. Yeah, if we can just read the display without entering remote mode, oh my gosh, that'll be flawless. That's exactly what I want. Okay. Let me move this back over. Maybe the 3441A can also do that. I don't think so, because I poured through the manual. And it only has... It always enters remote mode with every command you send it. So, I don't think so. But we'll try everything out here. Okay. Let's go over what it is we are now about to do. Hey, by the way, that only took 40 minutes. That's not bad. Definitely was too long for yesterday. And that's with ranting for like 10 minutes about what we did yesterday. So, GPIB, for those of you who may not be familiar with it, is a really, really cool... HP are animals. What is wrong with them? Supposed to have cables plug in like that, but they put these ones in backwards. In a way, that's better because it makes the cable go in. So on the power supplies I have up here, the connectors are really close to the edge like this is, but they do go out the correct way. And it means that they kind of bump up against stuff. So, I mean, this is better in a way, but it's wrong. Anyway, so HPIB GPIB, for those of you who may not be aware, is an 8-bit parallel communication protocol that includes addressing, which means you get to have cables like this. This is a single cable All right, we can plug this into one device here, and then the next device here. Tighten these so they stop falling out on me. And then we can have our host device, which in this case is a USB adapter, plug into just upside down one of these, and it will be able to communicate with both of these over the daisy chain cable. So each of these will get a different device ID, and then this will acknowledge them by that ID, so you can communicate with each of them individually. It is one of the best old communication protocols, hands down. I absolutely love HPIB or GPIB. So on that, I'll start out with describing exactly what all this is. So HPIB is probably what these say on them, because it started out as a communication protocol that HP designed. It stands for Hewlett-Packard Interface Bus, I think. I don't remember exactly. But they submitted it to the IEEE to get standardized as IEEE 488, which also became known as GPIB, General Purpose Interface Bus. So HPIB and GPIB are compatible, and they're considered IEEE 488. So that's what all of this is. That's why this thing is going to be called GPIB, but the ports are probably HPIB labeled on the devices. It's all the exact same thing. It's just HP defined it, and here it is. Now, HP is not the only one that makes devices that are capable with this. I have the Tektronix TDS320 back here that also has a GPIB port, so it could be connected with all this as well. So there we go. Black GPIB screws are metric, silver are English. That's horrifying. I didn't know there were two screw lock standards. Oh, man. One day he'll remember switch cameras. Oh yeah, we're on the small camera. Whoops. Yeah, that's extra complicated now that I have two camera sets to switch through. Terminate? There is no termination on GPIB. It's not SCSI. Okay. When HP say the cable's wrong, install a new cable, yeah. Just check your older beer fermentation temperature monitor code. It does an HPIB read every time it wants a new value. Not sure yet about Weatherlock's front panel. That wasn't something that code cared about. Yeah. Okay, so we have the data cables. They're slightly tight now. So let me go grab some power cables. Oh, gee, I don't know if I have any. Oh, man, so scary. All right. Oh, what do you know? There's a giant drawer full of them. Wow, crazy. Where'd those come from? All right. So we're going to be able to power both of these. Oh, I should look at what the addresses are, actually. So it depends on the way that the device is made, how you set the address. But on these, it's dip switches here. So let's look at those real quick. So I think it's binary. Wait, 50 hertz, 60 hertz? Ooh, that's weird. Okay. So these are going to be... it looks like... So they are 0, 0, 4, 8. So 12? Is that going to be valid? I mean, I guess. Yeah, 5-bit binary, yeah. So this one's 12 and that one's 13 then. So, okay, 12 and 13. It'll tell you on power up. I don't believe mine does. Maybe if they're connected to a GPIB controller, but mine just says self-test okay, if I remember correctly. Are GPIB cables, I'm going to guess you meant hard to come by? They're not super common, no. I could really use a lot more short ones like this. I think every single short one I have, and by short, I mean like less than 6 feet, is in use now. So, yeah. What is the cable for? That is the GPIB cable, so that connects the two devices to each other, which then shares the data bus that will be coming from the host controller here, which is a either one of these as well. It does not matter which one it is because they're all in the shared data bus. AliExpress still have new GPIB cables. Okay. Should tell you after the self-test message. All right, let's power these on in a second, then we'll take a look at that. Because that would be handy. All right. These have power? Self-test and then direct into measurement. Put a label on everything with the GPIB address. I mean, I just got finished cleaning all of the label residue off, so I'm not particularly inclined to do that. Why is this one not on? Oh, okay, there we go. Self-test, okay. And then nothing. Unless it's like super fast. Oh, what is the difference between A and B cables? Oh, I didn't know we had multiple cables in play. But yeah, that's going to be the part number for the cable itself. Press blue and then address. That'll work. What? That works. They swear there are read relays in there. Don't hold blue. Okay. Press, shift, address. There we go. Shift, wait, address. So they're not fast. Got it. Okay, I'm making you guys hear these read switches. Sorry, this stream interruption is brought to you by Shelby Likes Read Switches. Let me find my microphone. Where did I put it? I think it's in this really inconvenient faraway room. It is. It's worth it. I don't care. Cable, why are you stuck on things? Oh, gosh. Stupid heavy cable spool. One moment. All right. Hold on a moment. I have to plug this into the rack for sound stuff. This is only going to break everything, so don't worry. Wait a minute. This will break everything, won't it? All right, fine. We'll do this a different way. Here's what I'm going to do. I can press the AC and DC buttons to make the read switches change. So we're going to listen to this, okay? Increasing volume. Okay, hold on. Line 1 is +0. I'm telling you, those are read relays. Gotta be. We're now going to look this up because I got to know. Oh, here's 53 hertz tinnitus. Oh, gosh. Okay, hold on. Here. Okay. No, we don't want to break audio stuff. Okay, hold on. Magnetic read relay. Read relay. Ah, it does exist. Okay, so it was those red things I think I was describing yesterday. Okay. So read relays are a thing. Oh my gosh, I love these multimeters. These are now my favorite multimeters by far. Holy moly. Don't hear anything? I don't know. Curiosity, what's the age difference between 2 meters? I have no idea. Look, they're at the same universal potential now. Have some serious fun. What's a 59401? Just model numbers are meaningless. I don't know offhand what that is. Okay. Where are all these volts coming from? All right, where'd the mouse go? There it is. Okay. Now begins the fun. HPIB bus analyzer. Oh, okay. I'm going to pull this off to the side and just zoom it in, because this is going to be a pain in the butt from here. And yeah, you can see why I don't want to try and film these displays. They are terrible. Okay. Super generic catalog numbers, yeah. Why use HP rather than Fluke? Because HP, man, it has HP. Like, why would I use Fluke instead of HP? All right, so this is what we need to do first. We need to install this, which I don't believe is on this system. So, need piezo contact mic. That could work. Alternatively, I could just use the giant cardioid mic over there. It would have been able to pick it up, but because of the unique audio routing situation I have going on, let's say, I don't want to mess with that live. So. Actually, the real thing that's making these difficult is that they're reflecting what's behind me, which is dark, or my shirt or something. I don't know. If I shined a light on them, they would become much easier to read. So that is the problem, is that they're just dark, because LCDs are terrible for this kind of thing when it comes to cameras. So yeah, that's the problem. These are reflective LCDs, so they rely on light reflecting from in front of them. Works fine on a Game Boy because it's down and lights are usually above, but because these have the display pointing out, you don't typically have light shining perpendicular, yeah, they don't light up that well. Backlight mod when? Never? I mean, yeah, I'm never doing a backlight mod because we're doing GPIB mod right now. Improve your keyboard colors. So this keyboard was sent to me with these keys, which is the Danger Zone Top Gun inspired keycap set. These were sent to me by Gadget Blues. It's a very nice keyboard. I really like it. Okay, so we need to install this. So let's figure this out. Also, I think we're gonna try something I haven't tried before, at least I don't think. We're gonna actually use Pi. First, I'm gonna go plug the Ethernet cable. I know GPIB's not a mod. I was being sarcastic, or the people wanting LCD backlight mod. Which, by the way, you cannot backlight mod these LCDs. That's not how this works. You could front light, but you cannot backlight. If these were what's known as a transflexive display or transflective display, then you could backlight mod them, but I doubt that they are. It's difficult to tell without taking it apart. Although there are
coffee, CHEER, one is very useful message brought to you by me needing a coffee. End of line.
Google, I swear. What is it about this computer that it hates so much? Anyway, Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Google just... Okay, Pi Visa, anyway. So Pi Visa is a wrapper for, I think, like a different GPIB interface thing. It's probably like C or something. So we're going to try this with this stuff once we get it going. So, yeah. You don't have to say that every single time, Sanity. Just, I know. It's not like I have another choice other than a different search engine. Okay. This sucks. I hate doing this. Software. All right. So here's the problem with software and so frustrated by it. So the GPIB module for Linux is a full-on driver for Linux. Now, how many of you have ever installed a driver for Linux that didn't come from NVIDIA? Because I'm going to guess it's not many of you. This is not trivial, and you have to manually load the drivers if they're not configured into the system. And then if the kernel updates, you have to recompile the drivers. Did for the data path card. Okay, that is, yeah, that's fair. Those are at least DKMS. Those are better. But yeah, that is real. So yeah. I wrote one because I'm going to guess you didn't really maintain that. So the iPhone from Intel Multi have to do that. Dude, these websites hate me. Oh no, I don't think this one works. It's not the IP, by the way, because hey, look, Google Chrome works just fine. They hate Firefox. Wait a minute, is it an old version of Firefox? Help about. I have no idea Firefox version number. This might actually be the problem. Firefox 122. From January 2024. That's probably the problem. All right. Fair enough. I don't blame him too bad there. All right. Why do they have to have... I'm not an imbecile. I don't need the whole command. Anyway. Firefox ESR. I mean, this is former streaming computer. Don't break anything. So I updated anything. You know what? I can't stop and restart. Hold on. What's with the gray screen for? Okay. I'm just going to stop and restart the stream. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Maybe fixed. I don't know. That's the one knob I can twist. Okay. Anyway, what I was saying is the computer we're doing this on is the former Stream PC. I have not updated anything, or let me rephrase that. I've not changed any software from that time. And my motto on my Stream computer is never update anything ever unless I absolutely must, because, excuse me, that is a mission critical computer, and if it's not broken, don't fix it. So this is going to be an out-of-date version of Firefox. I could run sudo apt update, but we could also just move along, make this work today. So compile these. Hopefully this isn't too much of a pain in the butt. It's going to be wide. If I remember correctly, these are pretty simple, so it's not going to be too big of a problem. But we might have to probe insult. Remember how to do directions probably. Say. Cancel. Clean. I think the problem is that I'm always looking in a weird direction when I'm doing this stuff. Okay, there is no bootstrap. There's, oh, that one was, oh my gosh, that one was just make. Okay, fine. Still gray screening? Okay, well, there's nothing I can do about it then. Data cap has not been reached, so it's not that. I can try lowering the bit rate, but that's about it. So if it's bad enough that you want that, that's all I can do. Yeah, I moved it yesterday, and no one complained about it then. The modem falls wall. No, it's still hanging out on the wall. And now the modem is on the same power switch as the lights, which I'll have to remember. I can't turn off the lights on stream anymore. That way it's always restarted every single time I come into stream. So. The other thing I can do, well, I would say I could move the antennas, but they're basically where they were before, so I don't think I should. Is Plasma TV on? No. Plasma TV is not on unless I am watching it. Oh, wait, I need to pay attention here. All right, bootstrap, go.
Case 5, THG4S Boots SCHER 100 what's going on to end of line.
Why? Why? It was perfect. Jason, thank you for the 100 bits. I am sorry that that had to break on you there. Let's try and fix it. All right. So, it's not a loose connection. That's not how that works. Actually, need audio. Hold on, let me grab my FIO. Run music so that we can confirm that it's going to be video game music. Safe. Literally. Okay. So we're going to go to home, get pipe control, not the git folder, bin. Okay, then we got to run pipe control settings, sample rate 44,100. Not ideal. 48,000. Better. Okay. That'll have to do. I don't know why the sample rate would have been changed. Let me double check OBS is set to the correct sample rate. It is. Okay, so if it was trying to use a hardware, it should have been fine. Gah! What song is this? This FIO display turned off. Cyberspace 4-3 from Sonic Frontiers. Okay. Continuing on. No more fires, please. All right. Bootstrap. What tool is it missing next? SIGROC, CLI, Pulse View? I don't know what that stuff is. Is that like a GUI for missing? It's missing a bunch of stuff. What on earth? Wait, what? I'm confused. GUI for test gear. What? Pulse. Okay. No 16500C support. That's unfortunate. Okay, I mean, yes, that's what the front panel looks like. Interesting. Okay. Thought they did, but apparently not. Okay. Well, when that gets 16500C support, then we'll start talking. Until then, we're continuing on with what I want. To clarify here, okay? So you guys know how the poll works on chat, where if you guys all start saying the same message, then it'll show up on the left side of the, or the right side of the screen. And it'll pop up saying what you guys are voting for in the poll. I want that exact dialog box for the multimeters and stuff, so that when they turn on, the dialog box pops up because it's now able to query them for data, and it will show whatever is on their display in that box. So I don't want to control these from the computer. That's, I mean, yeah, there's lots of ways of doing that. I've written a GUI for the 34401A myself. It's not that difficult to do that. But to make them passively display the data on stream, that's a different thing entirely. So that's my goal. I want to interact with them using the front panels like normal, but I want the stream to have the display shown automatically once the devices are on. So that's what we're trying to do here, not control the device. Okay, it looked like that worked. So next one we do configure for whatever stuff. Team No is defeated again. So yeah, just like that poll that apparently ran, because I can't see it with how this is set up. That's the objective, is to have that, but for the multimeter equipment. Also, a thought I've been having, so why did make not work? I would have to look at the logic cob to be sure, but I'm pretty sure that it registers that you have voted and will not allow you to re-register, but it's possible that voting text and then voting the number could maybe count as a revote. I don't know. So regular deck talk needs to read out the winning polls for comedy value, just not when we're playing Zork. I don't know. Okay. Flex is missing. Okay. Flex. Sudo apt install flex. U is not a valid option. I really need to alias apt to apt space dash y at some point. Looks like, yeah, it needs Bison. I'm gonna guess Yak is in Bison, but let's just double check. Yep. Yeah, Sanity, it's like a 2 out of 10 priority. So I'm not that worried about it. Oh, Cobb said it first. Okay. Did that finally work? Okay. Sudo make install. I don't remember if I did that on the other one. Just do it for giggles. Okay. So now we mod probe the two things, I think. So mod probe gpib, or is it ni underscore gpib underscore usb? Not found in directory. Okay. Well, now to remember how to do this. It's not going to be in the command history because this has never existed on this system. So let's figure this out. In a USB gpib. Oh. Not installed. Or operation not permitted. Hold on. Sudo. Hey, okay. That maybe is in theory working. ls, not etc. dev, and that's a whole lot of things. But gpib, there we go. Look at all them gpibbers in there. They're all gpibbing it up. Okay. Pi Visa. So, pip 3 install Pi Visa. We're going to charge some credit cards. All right. Okay. Python 3. I could almost do that if I didn't make a caps lock. Okay, you know what? Let's just actually close this. Open a new terminal. I gotta make the terminal tiny. All right, Python 3. Okay, now, hand. No doing math here, okay? Bad. No. Okay. Import Pi Visa. Okay. So we want to do a resource manager type doodad. That worked. Could not locate Visa implement. Oh man, we gotta install another thing. Oh wait, that's right. Pi Visa is if you don't use the open source drivers. Huh. Well, I want to use the open source drivers. So we're gonna go ahead and not use Pi Visa, I guess. All right. I thought we were gonna standardize on the normal Python thing, but nope. Okay, Python GPIB. Okay, let's. It's all Pi Visa. How did I do it before? Download library yourself, multiple things. What, are you trying to get me to look at that Akabako's GitHub repo to see how he did it before? Probably not a bad idea. GitHub. Wait, what was this Linux gpib dkms thing? Oh, might be worth looking into later. Okay, hold on. Search. You. Okay. Why is that the first thing that shows up? The like least updated thing that I could care less about. All right, whatever. Okay. Gpib cap reforming. Okay, let's see how am I doing this here. dmm.py import gpib. Great. Can I just pip3 install gpib? I mean, I guess it's already in there. Okay. All right. Interface is, yeah, 0. Okay, so hold on. Let's try this again. Python 3, import gpib. Do I have to capitalize it? Weirdos. Why? What? Cannot open shared doohickey. Ruh-roh. Okay, I think that's the one. Bootstrap, configure, blah, blah, blah. Sudo gpib. Oh, I bet that's it. Loading shirt. Wait, it's still missing. What? I think it's in... Man. Okay, clone it. Figure, make, install. That's why I need a vacuum insulated bottle, Ben. Okay. Kernel, drivers, gpib, phone, I'm done. Include gpib. Okay, I have a feeling it's not those. Maybe it's user? Fine. Well, I mean, that wasn't particularly helpful. I knew that it wasn't found. I did do the user and kernel make installs. To be clear for everyone, it's probably meant to be installed through the make file on this. Okay, maybe not that one. So kernel then? No, that's weird. I don't know what LD config does, but should just run LD config. I mean, sure, why not? Okay. Okay, whatever. Fine. This. Okay, grab, copy, paste. Okay. Device 0. Address, we'll go with 12. I don't remember which one was 12. 12. Permission K. Sudo Python. This sounds like a good idea. Gpib. Command. 0. 12. Gpib is not. Oh, fair enough. That's weird. Python's dumb. Okay, hold on. Dev error, no such device. What? No, they were 12 and 13. Names Python root exploits. Oh my god. Why? Ugh. Do I need a fancier gpib config command? Did I write words in the README on this? Of course not. That would have been smart. Ugh. Hmm. What did I even run? Okay. Man. Of course. T board type, set board type. Okay, so if I do sudo t ni, what was it? USB thing, something. Ni USB underscore gpib. Ni USB gpib. Okay, how does it fail? Okay, so it doesn't care what I pass. Cool, okay. Yeah, I know, right, Ben? Huh, wouldn't that be crazy? We're gonna make a Git repo out of this, and I'll put it in that. Hmm. What is this thing called? Why did I have to unscrew that? Okay. Hold on. Linux, ni, gpib, pib dash usb dash hs. Okay. Wait, not Pi Visa. No. No, not Visa. Oh, do I have to do this stuff? So you get latest Linux gpib driver. Okay. Configure, make install tree parts. You actually need to do a few modifications. What said there? 2008 is Linux hot plug, now obsolete. First of all, modified gpib config, gpib, USB-B device, NI USB B. Okay. But this is different. So what if it's NI USB, what is it? USB HS? Okay, well, what are the options? Is it B or is it HS? I mean, it took that. Find out, whatever. Okay. Okay. Device. And then just right. Okay. Well, now I need the manual. Okay. Manual time. Okay. Woo! Yay! It's the only USB driver. Well, that helps narrow it down. Okay. Manual. Okay. Gpibbery. How do we do this? I don't care about your stuff. Resistance. Okay. I don't care. Wait. HPIB. Wait. What on earth? The commands are really weird. So, in theory, if I do device, thanks, stupid thing. If I do F3, we should switch to 2-wire resistance measurement mode on whichever one of these is 12. I don't remember which. Is it the top one? Yeah, this one. So this one should switch to resistance measurement mode when I press enter. Cool. Okay, so that didn't work. You have attempted to write data or command bytes, but there are no listeners currently addressed. Isn't that what hold on. This. No listener is currently addressed. Okay. Top one isn't connected. All right, you know what? That's fair. I should actually plug the thing in. That might help slightly. I still don't think it's gonna work. Oh, hey, what do you know? That did that. It didn't work. It's still in volts mode, but it's slightly happier. What is that device? This is a multimeter. It is a benchtop multimeter. What gives me hope when you have moments like this? So I'm looking at the manual here, and the commands for switching the different functions are just like F3, F4. So this is like really weird. So I'm just trying to figure this out. But it also didn't. Oh, timeout failed. Read of device has been aborted or possibly due to a timeout or a device clear command. Okay. For giggles, let me unplug the other one just to eliminate the possibility, because we know which one is actually 12 now. Maybe even I'll just plug the USB controller directly into this one to be sure. Okay, so no. Okay, I have to have the cable plugged in because the stupid housing on the USB GPIB adapter is so thick it can't plug in. Cable, I'm fully screwing in the USB adapter. Okay. One more try. Worked. Overload ohms. It worked. Okay, I'm going to set F2. There we go. VAC. F1 will be DC. Beautiful. Okay. Out of curiosity, if I just press this, okay, so we're in remote mode, so I can't change any settings. First, I have to press local, then I'm allowed to change stuff. Okay. Whew. All right. What's that read command, Ben? That's what I need to know next. Okay. So, our next goal is to just figure out how to read the data directly from the thing. So we don't actually want it to set a measurement. So remote programming, okay. All we want it to do is just report back. There's no command to send, you just read. Well, that's weird. Okay. All right, so we're in local mode. Let's go here. Okay, so we're at our universal 2.6 volts DC constant. So we're gonna go back to here. So how do we read? Wait. Self mode, volt, DC, self device. Read device, right? Read device, read 100. Okay, let's just try this. Wait. Okay. And then print. Oh, wait, I'm in interpreter mode. Oh! It didn't go into... Dude, it's... It doesn't go into remote mode. It just reports it back. It could not be any better. Oh my gosh. That's phenomenal. Oh, that rocks. Okay. So the other question then is, can I read what mode it's currently in? So if I can do that, like say query what mode it's in, and then wait like 10 seconds between mode queries, then we could postpend a unit to the end of the value. But I don't know if that's going to be possible. This is HP basic. That's not really what we want. Okay. B command returns bitmap of mode, resolution, etc. Okay. So if we run write B, it did go into remote mode, and then we read 100. Yep. That's figured them out. Usually you have to send local lockout. So Philip, for this, we're able to just query what is in the display register, essentially. So it's not actually changing anything on the device, which is why I think it doesn't have to go into remote mode. Now this command influence that, but we're gonna have to look at what the decode is for that back burner thing, because it does put it into remote mode, and I don't want to deal with that right now. Is there a command for local? Or is it just L? It is not just L. Let's not send it a bunch of random commands. So think doing a read as device, send some data, and this device either sends reply to the last command with current value. It's talk only mode, it's constantly sending stream of readings. Okay. So that doesn't take it out of remote mode. So I can put it into local. Yeah, that rocks. Okay. That's super cool. Oh my gosh. Can't find the docs for this Python. Well, now we can actually start to work on the real software, I think. Control, yeah, it's something like that. We did it for the 34401A before, but eh. I'm going to go ahead and not send that command. Many applications, 3478A, simple data logger, for example, may require the instrument take readings and output them to some devices such as a printer. All this to be done without the aid of a controller. 34478A's talk-only mode allows transmission to occur. So talk-only mode by setting the 5 HPIB address to the 1 up position. Measurement data is output after... Whoa, that's kind of cool. So if I set it to address... like, what is it, 31, I could connect it to the printer, and then it would just send all of the data out to the printer directly every single time it takes a reading. That's kind of cool. Oh, that is a cursed GPIB cable. Okay. If the printer is in listen only mode, I mean, yeah. Ugh. Okay. Kind of want a real chair right now. Was that HP chunker that has a printer built in? The HP85? Is that what you mean? It's not gonna. I mean, the multimeter would work with that, but we're not gonna be able to print directly to that. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to think through what we want to do next. So I think we want to just start on a program. I'm just trying to think of how I want to do this without the like sitting in this on the stool for the next 3 hours. Because not destroying my back, but the workspace area is very much not ready. I have a really dumb idea. I think I'm gonna do it. Because it will sure beat sitting at the stool for the next 2 hours. Okay, let me get my office chair back. Press this works via USB. It's a pretty robust ecosystem. I also have a serial adapter for it. Media, no hyperdeck, output, palettes. That do that? Whoa, that's weird. Okay, that wasn't what I expected to happen there. It's got to be that, and then this. Okay, there we go. All right. So the 34 just dump everything, reading report to any serial print. Okay. We're about to do programming here. Let me put this down. And don't mind me. I'm just going to use my totally normal 65-inch plasma TV monitor because I'm not set up for this right now to use another monitor. The only other option I have is this thing up here, which is going to require me sitting at the stool, and that will suck. So pass. So we're just going to do this for now. Later, I'll get this whole desk area back up and running, but it is not there yet. So 2001 FP, it doesn't really matter. I don't have a desk that's low down enough and ready to go at the moment. Okay. Chat is going to be slightly difficult. So I need a moment to figure out how to view chat. This is the dumbest possible way I can do this. More of this. I want to work for the living room. Oh gosh. Okay, don't think we'd be surprised by this. Zoom out. We want to see the plasma. I mean, I went and showed it to you. You don't need to see it while we work. Okay. Dark mode will actually be beneficial because the plasma does not do well with full bright whites. Yes, we do. Okay, so that's going to be my workspace. Okay. All right, so let's wish I was logged in here. Now I'm going to have to stand up. Ugh. Does do full well. So okay, hold on. I'm gonna hide the chat for right now, because it's gonna be up there anyway. Matter of fact, while I can see this, let me just really quick. No, not you can resize that. Okay then. Okay, that'll have to do. Okay. Yeah, but I didn't know I could just like quickly resize it that way. I would have figured there's a setting or something. Anyway, let me just not that this button. Hey, look, it's a button. I'm just gonna log into GitHub really quick. I don't blame them this time for me not being signed in. So, all right. Let's see. Next, second plasma mounted above it for more workspace. Yeah, I am ideally not going to have to do a lot of work because I don't want to. I like the plasma, don't get me wrong, but that's not what the plasma is here for. The GitHub is as usual. One moment. I don't send it. Do I actually have the authenticator set up for this? Oh, I do. Ah, that worked. Okay, cool. Alrighty then. You add 3D data to the KD workspace? When does it sit in front of other windows? We need. I don't know. Is stream dead or shall we just being quiet? Just got video. I was hiding it because I was signing into GitHub. You know, something I've never had to do on stream before. So, all right. We're in a very awkward position because I haven't been able to get the workstation area set up yet. And we now need to do software dev. So we're doing software dev while I look at a television. Because this is going to be the only way we can actually do this. So, yeah, that's what we have going on. Okay, on that, I'm going to install Dark Reader if I can. How do you do add-ons? Extensions, Chrome Web Store. I don't use Google Chrome. Dark Reader, good. Missed a few streams, a whole new location. No, I have not moved. It's Don't worry about it. Burning out the plasma for no reason. It's not going to die from being used for 2 hours. Okay. Dark mode is genuinely better. Matter of fact, I'm even going to make sure system settings are set to dark. Apply. There we go. Plasma will be much happier. Okay. All right. So, this thing. Okay. New repository. Okay. Stream gpib overlay. Now, this is not something that I'm expecting other people to use. This is going to be completely bespoke to exact. Yeah, what's going on there? Okay, fun. Hold on. Unplug. Replug. Sure. It's not an HDMI splitter. It's an extra HDMI scaler. It's a big fancy pants HDMI capture device. Anyway. All right. Thank you for pushing the fix button. Yeah. All right, let me explain this. This is going to be unique to my exact setup, so I don't expect this to be code that anyone else will actually utilize. So, yeah. A Python web page tool
Testing
for...
as tier 1 and says end of line.
I have no means of seeing that over here. Wait a minute, I can look on my phone, maybe. I don't want to have to stand again. Hold on, ideas. Here. Okay, is it this? No. Dashboard. Stream manager, feed. There we go. Tessegg, thank you for the 32 months of tier 1 sub there. I appreciate that. Thank you. There, now I can just look at my phone when I need to. Okay. For displaying test equipment connected over gpib. Okay. Ignore, we'll go with a Python. Choose a license, MIT, because I don't care. All right. Boom. Coffee. I wonder if this computer is actually offed. I'm going to guess it isn't. Okay. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, the is disabled right now. Be chat up so that I can actually read what you guys are saying. If I don't gone, then you're going to get chat showing up twice. So, unfortunately, just no chat for right now. Thought I'd try to be helpful. Should have known better. So, I can never see the poll results. Just to give you an idea. That all happens on the server, and I don't get to watch the stream back live. Okay. So, let's stream gpib dot py. Okay. All right, I do think Needs to call you on the phone with poll results. No. There's nothing I can do about the stream. Approaching critical jank. I don't know what to tell you. All I can do is just try stopping and restarting the stream again. If it's really bad, I can try that, but there's nothing else I can do beyond that. Okay. You know what? Repositories. Or is it a gist? It's a gist. Hold on. Your gists. Why is there no option to just download one file? Save. Save. Okay. I actually spent some time recreating my custom Vim theme in Kate. So now I can do this. That not work. I appreciate that, Majenko. I was gonna just ignore it the first time it rang. Okay, why is it not changing? No, I could reach the phone. There's put it because I'm not set up for that here. This is spur of the moment. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yes, there we go. Okay, boom. There we go. Better. All right. Now we can do this. Okay, so by looking at the code for the web thing, not that, stream integration, this. Okay. VI code of running VI instead. No. Okay. Well, we'll get to this later because the CSS is going to be important for this. But for right now, I want API HTTP. Okay, so this is an example of a object for I can't remember if I had a different version of this. Was the gpib web one also object oriented? Because normally Flask is procedural and it's a nightmare. So Ed sucks. We're not running Ed. Okay, reform, yada yada, manager. No, this is not. Okay. So we're gonna go to the. Okay, it doesn't keep them in order. Streaming editor. We're going to look at this. It's the standard editor. Yeah. Okay. API HTTP. Okay. We're gonna base. Actually, this file is already on here. Get poll. It doesn't really need to be, but we'll just do it for giggles. Okay, so we're gonna grab this, put that there, and we're gonna start with this. First off, I need to de-streamify it. We're only gonna have one page, We do need, this is why we're going to stay with some of this stuff, because we need to make sure we keep stuff like this. So this will tell OBS to always clear the cache for the page so it doesn't save anything, which is a problem. So we do need to be aware of that. Okay, so we don't want... What on earth is all that for? Okay, we'll keep host, but I think we can remove everything else. Filter, don't need that. App, I need that. Flask, that is good there. Okay. Confused. Where's host used? Okay, here. Connect. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. All right, that'll work. Okay, do need the header. Will not need poll check. So we can get rid of that. I think we are going to need all the async nonsense, so not looking forward to that. Poll clear. That, or actually, there's even more. This is scrolling weirdly. Okay, connect will leave, disconnect will leave, poll config, don't need. Index. I don't remember what the point of the index one was. Async is Python. It's not anything related to the web side. So don't worry about that. That's just how the object-oriented stuff stays in line. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we do need that. Yeah, we are going to need JavaScript polling, too, for sure. Maybe we'll do... I'll grab one of these. API... let's say dev 3478A-0. And then dev underscore 3478A underscore 0. I think that is a valid function name. It's kind of awful, but this is going to get a little awful. So not a whole lot I can do about that. Gotta go. All right. We'll see ya. Okay. Now these, yeah, so let's just grab one of these. Toss after index. I guess they were all still there, but send file. Okay, so I guess I don't have the file. I never need to save a file. I can JSON dump this direct to text. Is that possible? Python, Flask, send text. How does Flask know if it's a file or text? Oh, because it's send file. Duh. Versus... is there something else I'm missing? Wait, send file. Did I add a function that was send file? From Flask, import, send file. Okay. Flask, make response. Okay. So that looks like... So we have make response. I don't think we use that anywhere. No, we do not. Okay, this should work. Wait, why can we do both? Why do I need mime types? It's technically more correct given that your responses. HTML for more forcing reason, needing it, third party, system using, relies on it, cares about the... Oh, well, if we don't even need that. So for if chat... Yeah, I don't know what chat's going on about, Phillips. I'm hoping that they're not so horrifically off topic because the stream is just unwatchable right now. Because I can't tell. So I don't know. Okay, it looks like I can just put plain text back, and it doesn't... I don't know what send file's doing. But for giggles, I'm going to do this. So, after index, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to return this would be DMM data. Okay. It's gotten a bit better. Okay. I don't understand. It's clearly out of my control. There's nothing I can do. So I don't know. I'm starting to feel like I should not have moved the antennas when I did everything. So I don't know. I'm also not even 100% sure the antennas work. They could be total placebo for all I know. All right, I'm going to get rid of all of that garbage. Receive, donate. So we don't need any of the receives because that was for the stream stuff. So this is the distillation of everything there. Okay. Phone is off. Yes, phone is off. The other reason I'm sitting here like this is I apparently slept wrong. My back kind of hurts. I don't want to have to get up and down as much if I don't have to. Okay. So we're going to set DMM as a link here. Should go to that. And if you try and access that, it would be here. You would get the response from this function, which should be that plain text. Okay. Glad I'm not the only one who still uses Flask. Dude, I feel like I'm on the bleeding edge using Flask. Is there something else that I should be using instead? Flask is so 2024. All right. You keep telling me to use different frameworks, and I keep use the thing that works for me. Yeah, still waiting for the 3471A_dev to be a major roadblock. So you're saying I made a number the first part of a variable. So I made it dev underscore 34 to avoid that. I believe that is an acceptable variable name. This being a URI should be acceptable. But because this is dev underscore number thing, I think it should be okay. Because generally you can't start variable names with numbers. Okay, so import API HTTP, import this, the 3471. 3471. Oh! Good catch. I may have never noticed that, actually. So this thing, completely meaningless. That, a little more meaningful. But, yeah, good catch. Okay. That should be good. Oh, wait, hold on. Object. Or is it object? Okay, that. Okay, so anything else I'm missing? Okay. So I need the stream integration thing, which I closed for some reason. I don't know why. Let's bring that back up. Because I need to mimic some of how this works. Async, IO. I think that's it. Okay. So we're going to grab those, put these here, and then we need actually exit, I think, as well. Grab that. And then this. I think that's all that's needed. Okay, you're going to integrate it as another selectable floating window. I mean, not selectable, but yes. Basically, here's the thought process, okay? I have not communicated this well. The equipment is going to show up in the lower right, because I currently don't use that corner for anything. So what will happen is when I turn the meter, this will be querying it for data. When it can finally get data from it, it will then pop up a little web box in the lower right corner, and then it will stay there for as long as it can continue to get data for the multimeter. And then when I turn off the multimeter, it'll go away. The idea is this will be always running in the background. I don't have to start it, because if I have to start it, I won't remember and I won't use it. We've been here, we've done this, it just doesn't happen. So the idea is that it can be always running in the background when I'm running OBS. Now, there is going to be Automagic, good idea. Yeah, it has to be this way. So the selectable or any interactive, no, it's not going to be that way. There is one thing that I want to be aware of. I have not said this out loud, and I was going to work on it as we integrated a second device, but I think there should be a priority order for the devices. So let's say 2 days in a row, we're doing something where we need a power supply and a voltmeter, okay? One day, I turn on the power supply, then I turn on the voltmeter. We have power supply, voltmeter. But then the next day, I turn on voltmeter, power supply. The order would be flipped. It would be really weird and confusing to keep straight. So I'm going to, for every device that we have, add a priority option, and then they will be sorted on the web display based on their priority. That way, the same devices should always show up in the same order. And I think that'll make it a little easier to follow. So that's another one of my goals, is to make sure that the order of the devices stays exactly the same. And I just had a realization. We're going to have API device as like the only option, not ones, because there will be a list of devices that it will show. And then this will change the order based on whether or not they are there. So yeah, that's how that's going to be handled. Okay, this might work, so let's give it a shot. Okay, chmod plus x, not underscore x, plus x, stream. From viewer perspective, the ordering is sane. Yeah. Okay. Line 4, command. What? Oh. Boop. There we go. Okay, stream API, something or another. This, get rid of the API base entirely. Launch new app as systemd service. Probably not systemd, but it'd probably just be, might just make a bash file that launches this and the stream integration thing before I start the stream. But it doesn't need to be a systemd service for sure. Okay, super init. Oh yeah, there is no super class now. Service name doesn't matter. That can stick around. Whatever. Signal is not defined. Okay, so we need to import signal. I can get rid of the make file here. I don't know if we need path anymore either. Name YouTube's not defined. That's fair. I didn't clear these. Wait, poll clear? Where was that? It'd work better if you ran Python instead of Python 3. You know, one of these days I'm really going to need to actually like symlink Python 3 to Python just to solve this once and for all. All right, line 58. Here. Callback. Oh no, we don't want that. Okay. We don't really need that either, but I'll leave it up. Non-trolling, have you ever tried PyPy? No, I don't know what that is. Okay, that one is dead. Loop state is not defined. Oh, loop state. Okay, weird. Similar to Python or Python C, the precompiler. Sudo apt install Python as Python 3. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Is that a real package? Ubuntu systems require you to say Python 3 when you mean 3? Yes. Yeah, you must put Python 3. Here, watch this. No 3 on it. Try to run. Hold on, I gotta kill the terminal, restart it. Okay, there is no 3. It does not know what user bin Python is. That is an amazing package. And there it is with Python 3. Okay, and now DMM, boom, this would be DMM data. Okay, there we go. Whew. Service watcher script, make sure this and other tools are running, showing you important stream stats. No, because I have so many things that I need to be able to watch live. I don't need random stat garbage or stuff like that. Like, I have to be able to watch chat. I have to be able to watch and control OBS. I have to be able to watch the like donations and subs and that kind of stuff. I have to be able to use that computer too for some things. So there's stuff that I'm trying to have on the screen all the time. And I am at the point right now where I don't want multiple monitors for the stream computer. I want it to be one. That's why Windows is... Apparently we can just install one package and then it will work here. We don't need the other thing. But I also just kind of don't need it, so... Basically 911 dispatcher, yeah. But I won't do something start up with the system because I don't always want the computer to be stream ready. Same reason that the stream integration script does not start automatically on the computer, because this uses API calls. I don't want this running all the time because I won't want it messing with the GPIB stuff if I don't need it to. I'll interfere with it, with some of it if it has to go into local mode. So, yeah. Okay. Trying to remember how this works now. Let's go back to the web reforming. Remember if this is similar to the... Or I don't remember if there's like a race condition or something where you gotta make sure that your GPIB devices don't try to access each other at the same time. So we import nothing. Interesting. We are going to have to work on this code at some point, which I'm a little scared of. I don't want to. But we're going to have to change it to use these multimeters instead of 34401A, and to use two of them so we can do voltage and current at the same time. I'm not looking forward to it. Abstract base class time? Yeah, we might do something like that. Do I have any other GPIB devices? Many. It's going to be two 3478As, 6632, and a 6633, a 6624, and the 16500C, although the 16500C is probably not going to, because it's way more complicated. Okay, it looks like we just, yeah, get PSU volts. Return PSU get volts. Okay, so I assume every single one of those has its own object for the GPIB thing. So maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's smart enough. Get a hard copy of the reforming graph. I don't think so. I don't need that every single time. I wouldn't mind it exporting like a PNG or something, but I can always just screenshot the web page too. I wonder if I'm using a different Python library than I was before, because I swear there was a problem where these were, where there was like a race condition or something. You're right. Was it this? This was our last attempt at this, by the way. So this just reads data from the 34401A and then prints it. You had contention of multiple things for GPIP at the same time, I think. Yeah. And if I remember correctly, it is just due to how the GPIB library accesses the device. So you need to make sure that you don't try to read multiple devices at the same time. So the async stuff that I'm looking at doing, I need to be very careful of. So what I'm kind of thinking about, I may do get a reply from the lowest number device back. No. So there's addressing in GPIB, Philip. So you'll say device address 12, run this command or read data from that address. So this is address 1213 over here. So I can uniquely address them, but I have one host controller that controls all. I could have multiple host controllers, but I have one host controller that does all of them. So if I try to read from device 12 and device 13 at the same time through the one host controller while it's waiting for an operation, then the GPIB library in the back end crashes, if I remember correctly. It does not like that. So that's what I need to avoid doing. So what I'm thinking about, I'm thinking I may make a test a GPIB management class that has devices added to a list, and then it will sequentially call all of them, and then that will be used to update the readings. So let's say for the multimeter, there is a class that wraps the multimeter, and then there's a read command from that. The read command will only send a variable, but there'll also be an update function. I should say function, not command. There'll be a function for the multimeter class that updates the readout data, and then the readouts or the update functions are eventually executed so that they never can collide with each other. I think that's the way to go. Okay. Pseudo token ring GPIP. Okay, maybe it doesn't even need to be a class. It can just be like a for loop here or something. Okay. So let's say we have create new text file GPIB. Oh my gosh. 3478a.i. Okay. Open with Kate. Now we're gonna grab import gpib. Boom. Actually, you know what? I think I might just make a we're not even gonna import gpib here. Hold on. Well, let's leave that. Touch. Yes, I know I'm very inconsistent. Gpib base dot py. Let's do this way. Okay. Just doing this for syntax highlighting. Python 3 user bin Python 3. Okay. Import gpib, and then we'll grab this. We're going to make a class. We're going to do that thing. This is going to be object. We'll import from this, and then this will be gpib interface. All right. Our super class is going to define the gpib object, which we probably have over here. I go back to this. Look at PSU is fine. Okay, device. Yeah, basically.
PPW subbed as Prime for 3 months and says end of line.
One moment here. Leposic. I'm confused. I thought you subbed yesterday, but Leposic. Thank you for the Prime sub and for 5 months there. Why did that just show up now? Is this in the wrong order? Now I'm confused. Today. Hold on. Stream manager. No. I am super confused at how this works. DBWRW. Thank you for the Prime sub. That's it. Thank you. My apologies. Yeah, I'm using this and I don't do that a lot. Sorry. But thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really do appreciate that. Okay. Let's grab this. Yeah, we did not make a super class last time for this, so we will do better this time. Okay. gpib address interface equals 0 device. That'll work. Okay. Gua. Oh, this will be helpful because this probably have somewhere in here. No? Float. That's it. So we need that. The stupid convert a string actual number thing here. I'm pretty sure everything reads back the same way, so. Turns from DIY, emits grumbles. Patching passport shorts. Oh, gosh. Can't move it enough, get good access. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. Okay. Def. No, not caps lock. Def. Hold on, wait. Self dot value equals a blank dictionary. Yeah. Okay, so here's how this is going to work. The power supplies can read voltage and current at the same time. So I should, for that, for let's say def update, update. All right. Value should be volts, and then device, dot read I out, or whatever it is on the other thing, and then it would be, or no, V out, I out, and then amps. So the way that I'll do this, get the impression of the stream, corruption is someone else's stream, bleeding through, you stream, you stream a party line. Gosh. So the way that I'll have this work is on the JavaScript side for the web interface, I'll have it read the key as like I don't know, pretend it's like a table. This is the header, that's it. So this will be how the data is presented. Yeah. So it'll, and then the value. So for the multimeter, it'll be just 1, and then I'll just put reading or something for right now because I'm not going to know what the units are. So we'll do something like this. Let's go blank data not set. Okay. Just for right now. So there's all. Okay. Def read self return value. I might have to add timestamps to stuff. We'll see how this works. Okay, read. Our goal is never to configure, so I don't think we'll need a configure thing. Is that it? Might be. All right, let's save that for now. Just going to grab this for a reference. GPIB 34 something or another. Okay, so this is GPIB interface for this. So this will not need to have mildly confused how this works now. Let's just roll with it and have it yell at me. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. Okay. Grab. But we want this, that, and that. Okay. The thing is that I'm going to define here def update. All right. Self. It'll be self dot value, which I don't think I put the self in here. This is going to be the real deal. So reading self dot device dot, was it read? I don't remember. Read 100. Yeah, so we're going to do basically this. And then float. But I don't know if I'm going to need to import GPIB for this or not. I don't remember. So YakiM, it's not actually about graphs. It's about tracking how long it's been since the last data was sent. So either the JavaScript side could generate timestamps on the data and then track it that way, or the timestamps could be generated on the server side here, and then it could see if the new data is more than, or if the new data is the same as the old data, basically. So. Just joking, graphs would be awesome. Well, not necessarily. I don't think graphs are always applicable. For this, I don't think it will be. Okay, we don't need a read at all here, so we can ignore that. So from gpib underscore 3478a import gpib 3478a. Why do I keep wanting to call it 3471a? But it's also, this class is the super class. All right. For giggles, just run that, see if it yells at me for syntax. Okay, I thought so. Name gpib interface is not defined. Oh yeah, fair enough. Hold on. Let's import the superclass. Gpib base import gpib interface. Okay. So getting yelled at once. Getting yelled at twice. That's, I mean, I almost don't even want to count that one. That was a stupid error. It wasn't a semicolon, it was a full colon. All right, didn't get yelled at a third time. Okay. Let's do an update and then a read. So we'll do, actually, let's just put it in the HTTP one for right now. Self dot DMM. Actually, this is a pain in the butt. Stupid code architecture design. How do I want to handle this? I know why I use JSON files now. It's because you can't, the memory forks when you do async nonsense, so you can't access the memory. That's, you complain like it's a normal thing. I remember files. Stupid memory security. Okay. To explain what I'm not explaining, we are using the web interface and an method because the web host side of the code will be king. And when OBS is repulling the web interface to update the display, which will happen free running independent of the Python code, the web server needs to be able to respond to that at any point, and it could be in the middle of reading data from a multimeter. So what we have to do is fork the web code from the multimeter interfacing code so they can each run independently, but it means that the DMM code can no longer access the memory of the web code. So it can't just share a variable saying, here's what I got from the multimeter. So it has to take a layover in a Java or a JSON file. So the DMM code will write to a JSON file, and then the web code will read from the JSON file. So we have to do this because of the memory safety of splitting the code. Basically, I could accomplish the same thing by running 2 different Python scripts, but doing it this way just somewhat makes it cleaner. So, I don't know. But I have to write stuff to a Java JSON file. I forgot about that. So, and this, I think something just threw itself away. It fell in. I'll have to look at that later. This is my giant, stupid... Oh, I did this as a CSV over here. That's even worse. Ugh. Shared memory is a myth. It doesn't work. Did we try shared memory here? Process. Yeah, see, we went through all of this nonsense. We're not doing that. I think we looked into that. There was something that wasn't trivial. Yeah, we did try to do that, Majenko. We tried to do all sorts of weird stuff for that. JavaScript or JSON files were just the least awful way. Although here I think I'm doing a CSV, which is stupid in different ways. But yeah, we're just going to write a JSON file. I'm not dealing with it. Where does it go? Control JSON, route, send file. No. Okay, let's look at the stream integration. Because that definitely uses JSON files all over the place. Leave the French language pack from the computer. I will bet it's not installed and Ubuntu's complaining about it somewhere. Oh, maybe I killed that notification. Ubuntu frequently complains that you don't have any language packs installed after you first set it up. Do I not have the JSON write stuff in here? JSON load. Dump isn't what I want. Yeah, okay, sure. So receive, which is way down here, we'll do that. Okay. So a thing as stuff. Okay. A couple weeks back, going through. Goes fast on NVMe. Oh gosh. On a browser's offering to translate a page need to host by a Swiss server from French to English. Okay. Now, like I said, I'm hard coding everything for this because I don't care. So we're gonna have in gpib base, we'll do self dot device ID equals base, and then we will have to set a device ID that is unique. And then when the data is updated, I need to. OS was sad after that. I guess I don't want to write everything. I just want to write only one file. Let's do data underscore JSON equals TMP gpib data. So we're going to go with that. And then we are going to here, after everything happens, we're going to make a DMM thing here. So DMM1, let's call it. Initialize a new object. We are 0, 12. All right. DMM1.update. And then for now, we'll do a JSON dump, DMM1 read. Okay, I'll do all that, but then our path will be data underscore JSON. Okay. And then for this, we're going to go back to API, HTTP, whatever thing, and we're going to do send underscore file that. Okay, save, save. This might even work. I doubt it. Something in. Okay, hold on. Self data. Excuse me. What? Do I have this backwards? I might have it backwards. Oh, address and device. Okay, so we can be just 12. Dev permission denied. Oh, yeah, that's going to suck. Later on, we'll do a udev thing to maybe make this so I don't have to run it as sudo. But for now, sudo. No module flask. Udev it is. Okay. We'd found some, yeah, this thing. Okay. So, whistle instantly, yeah. I think this will work. Okay, so once you change location, nigpib use lib update. Wait. Okay. Install. Hold on. Next step is download firmware update. Pass. Rename for, okay, now so you change the location of the firmware, blah, 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 blah. Slightly modify, okay. FX load. So next create this. Notice on attribute, holy moly, 1204. Certain devices. Okay, let's just double check that our device IDs match their stuff. So ls USB, please don't have 8 billion things that we don't, okay. 79 or 709B, 70AB. Well, we can just, or 2. What? Hold on. Brain. 9. This is regex, right? So if I screw it. Why would you not have this just be like the full path? Come on. Okay. Sudo vim this, but this. Okay. Anyone want to tell me how to udev update? Because I don't think this has it. Was the vendor correct? I don't remember. Vendor 3923. 3923. Okay. And then mine is 9B udev am settle. I've never heard of settle. Okay. I'm curious. 09B. Okay. 9B. Undo. 9B. Why did it skip so far? It's like controls being held or something. Okay. Yeah, I think Majenko's got it right there. I'm gonna I'm curious about settle, though. I've never heard settle. If I did 9 not yet, no, because maybe control was being held. Okay. Okay, libdev, NSB, what is this path? Live, dev, ni, USB. What? Hold on, what is this? Did they make like a script that launches the kernel modules? Change the... What? No, there's no file there. All right, I'm moving the antenna. I don't care. We're going to find out what happens. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. All right. One antenna is right here. I'm going to move it there. We'll see what happens. Another antenna right here. We're going to move it to... Come on, cable, be slightly longer, please. Just a little bit. You don't need to be a lot longer. What are you even caught on? Probably the webcam cable. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on. I'm gonna weird out Desiac again. There, almost. There. Directly on the wall to the magnetic part of the metal L corner. We'll see what that does. And then later I'm gonna have to like fix this. So this is not as stupid. You saw nothing. It's caught on the VGA cable for the Tektronix TDS. And it's frozen. I didn't do it. Ben did it. Blame Ben, not me. Yeah. Here we go. This will work better. Close enough. Who needed a straight shot to the whiteboard? Is anyone? The whiteboard is not magnetic. Mine's just particle board. Maybe your fancy, nice whiteboard's magnetic, but not mine. All right. There we go. We'll see what that does. So yeah, I put one antenna vertical. The other one is now horizontal. All right. And I saw it turn. I saw nothing. Back to work. You're just a wrong polarization now, yeah. Okay, I think we don't want this line. With the this thing. I think this is for like loading the firmware or something, and that does not apply to us. So we don't want that. Better move the 4G tower to inside the office, yeah. Four coaxes through the wall? Oh my gosh. Am I in plug dev? Groups. I am, okay. I may, in theory, not have to restart if this works. So control, reload. Oh, that's right. I can't just select text. Okay. And now, permission denied. I don't know what this settle thing does, but let's find out. Ben, or Majinko, I think I found the library I was using for Python. I think that's it right there. It can't be. No, no, don't tell me this is it. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Is this really it? Well, at least it's only 2 decades old, you know? At least I can be happy about that. Uh, in its prime age, yeah. All right. Well, I don't think the UDEV thing is working. Um, how do I make this work? I mean that's true, Ellen. I'm just more surprised that it still works with Python 3. No, but it hasn't been updated in 50 years. Portizo, I did do those. They're right here. Oh, reload rules. You know what? I did not do reload rules. Okay, reload rules does not control. Okay, what have I messed up? Correct vendor product ID. Group is plug dev. I don't know what the symlink thing is. I don't like that. Stupid line's like super long. All right, I'm supposed to do this. There. I swear that should be correct. Maybe the env dev type is wrong. You know, I seem to recall this whatever fella also did something with UDev. Maybe we should look at what that looked like. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Wait, where's the UDev stuff? Oh, I didn't update permissions for this, did I? What do you mean cat the rule? Oh, I mean, I guess. There. Seems like I didn't have to change permissions for this, so now I don't know. Well, so I was looking for the UDev line that looked similar to the other one. So like, let's just, here's what my UDev line looks like. Completely different. Yeah, so get rid of action, add an env type, whatever USB nonsense, I'm guessing. Vendor ID, and then mode. This. And get rid of that. I don't know what this kernel thing is. Do I want the kernel thing? I feel like it's not going to make it worse. Get rid of the kernel thing. All right, goodbye, kernel thing. Okay. Control, reload rules. Trigger. Fail. What do I LS? Because ls dev USB doesn't show that. It's not. Well, you just had me remove the kernel line, which would be the thing that actually sets that. And they're all root. Could this be because this is the stupid, like, manually mod probed stuff? I don't know. So they're doing double equals here, though. Oh, yeah, so we're matching if it's this vendor product and this vendor ID on subsystem USB, set the mode to this. So yes, it is. These are for matching, and then this is the actual change that we're trying to make. Yeah. No problem, Cart House. Wait a minute. I remembered the thing. Wait, was mine B or A? Mine is B. Replug HDMI. Okay, one moment. I love that everything is broken after I spent so much time redoing it all. It's just great. Mm. I don't know, Majago. Okay, so you want udev admin test. Here we go. Failed to open device. No such device. Okay, so that did something. Group gpib. Failed to open device. Okay. Wait, gpib generic. Unknown group gpib. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It can't be this easy, can it? Sudo. Oh my gosh. Linux add group. Linux add user to group. Yeah, hold on. I think the group doesn't exist. Cat, etc. Groups. Yeah, so it wants a group that doesn't exist. So if I just add the gpib group, then put myself in it, it might work. Is it group, add, gpib, sudo. Okay. And then, okay. Reload. Trigger. Group gpib. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to log out and log back in again. Now I just have to add a user to a group. User mod, blah, blah, blah. Group name, gpib, username, the weird guy. Boom. Okay. I would have to log out and log back in again, or kill the terminal, reopen the terminal, groups, froops. Yep, froops. That's it. Froops is not gorps. Groups. Why is it not there? All right, fine. I'll log out and log back in. Wait a minute. I haven't. No, yeah, we'll log out. Discard. Okay. That. Okay, good. Video didn't die. Let's bring all the stuff back. Chat. Okay. Pop that over there. Bring back Kate. Please have all my tabs open. All right. This. That'll have all the stuff open. Hold on. I need like literally anything. Git. Sure. Just need it to be black so the display stops being all weird. Okay. And now. Hey. Okay. That was. But all right, fine, whatever. All right, JSON is not defined. Sure, we can work with that. Half an hour later. Woo! JSON. Hey, it's the thing, and then we click the DMM, and look, it's the reading from the DMM over JSON. Now I can F5 this all I want. It doesn't update because it's not repolling the device. Ugh. Ah. But what I could do, I could do this. I'm gonna move this up here, and then I'm gonna move this to here. Okay. Sleep 3. And then this might work. I bet it won't work, because that would be too nice. F5. Oh, it totally works. Oh, that's nice. We're so proud of you. I feel like that's mildly condescending, but I'm going to take it because that was super annoying. All right, so. That was awful. Okay. So the long and the short was we just had to add the GPIB group and then put ourselves in the GPIB group, and it would have worked from the beginning for the what you call it, the permissions issue. Okay. All right. Why are we making this a global, but then I don't have to for this? That's weird. Oh well. At least it doesn't matter. So now what we can do is we're just gonna call the other thing, this stuff here, okay? I'm gonna call this GPIB data, and then GPIB data, right? And then GPIB, that's already that thing. Okay, so that'll work. So then I don't know what I did here. What did I change? I added an enter. Okay. So I can kill this. Click DMM. Okay, there it is. Now, why is this just passing a plain text header? Why is it not being shown as JSON? Oh, is it because Chrome is dumb? Hold on. This might be a Firefox for the win kind of thing. Okay, Chrome's dumb. Dude, Firefox is excellent. Okay. Rut-row Ben. That's not good. Do browsers typically format JSON? I mean, Firefox does. I don't know. I like Firefox. I was just using Chrome, so websites stopped going, Headers? Content type JSON. Boom, there you go. All right. Dude, that's so nice. Okay. Blech.
Network 17 subbed as Prime and says evening all. End of line.
Okay, hold on. Dude, why does the Twitch app suck so much? Network 17, thank you for the Prime sub there and for hanging out for 17 months. I appreciate that. All right. Let's do Twitch app is hot garbage. Yeah, but you're coming at that from the viewer perspective. The streamer perspective is apparently also terrible. I've never really tried. So, okay, we're gonna build a new thing here. So, data equals blank. All right. Or should it be a list? You know what? I don't care. Then 34, 78, 78, a 1 equals 1 equals not DMM update. Hold on. I messed something up. There. And then you ever just really wish you were using Vim and just use shortcuts everywhere you shouldn't? Okay. Now, restart this. Update that. Okay, 34.781. Okay, perfect. Reading. So we'll title the web doodad with this, and then we'll put the readings in here. I think we defined a title format for the polls. And then the polls also have the table format, so you can see the stuff. So yeah, we're probably just going to take the poll CSS to use for this. So that makes sense. That also has the fade in and out. Yeah, that poll CSS, man, that's like a lifesaver. That's going to be great. Okay, so we'll put this in there. I never wish I was using Vim. Frequently wish I was using actual VI instead of Vim, though. I have no idea what the difference is, and I don't really care because Vim is fine. Need a Fox LCD display font for it? No. That is exactly what we did last time, and it made everything annoying. No. Kate does have a VI mode, yes, isn't it? Like, I forget how you enable it, but I don't really want it. There is absolutely a way of enabling VI mode, and I have determined it's not worth using. So yeah, we can use VI mode, but it's this like weird hybrid of VI and not VI where it doesn't quite do what I want. So like, let's say I go here, all right, and then I can do a block. There was something that I tried to do that just didn't work. That was one of the things I like normally do. Was it V end? No, I don't remember what it was, but it did not work. So we're gonna go back to normal mode. I think what I should do here now is git commit dash, or you know what? Git add dot git commit. You remember when it used to say that we're gonna remove the add dot and then it won't work in the future? We throw that warning up all the time. And then apparently now they've realized, like, well, I guess we can't get rid of that, so we'll just relent. Because I swear it used to say, this feature will be depreciated, don't do that. And now they're like, oh, well, we give up. Git commit dash am init git push. All right. Do we do the web stuff? I feel like it's going to be a pain in the butt, but we probably should. Oh, it's going to be so complicated. Okay. So we'll need a whole HTTP thing like this. So, you know what? I'm just going to yoink. Okay. Now, let's look at window because that's the only thing that's relevant here. Okay. So we have poll box. That's basically going to be it. JavaScript. Window, style sheet, window. We don't need the chat container. So we can get rid of that. We don't need message box, so we'll get rid of that. We'll leave poll box for now. We won't rename anything for the moment, and then we'll just repurpose that stuff. So leave that. So it's window, CSS, and JSON. Okay, so we can get rid of everything that is not window, CSS, and JSON. So get rid of that. Okay, boom. Okay, so JS, open. Now, did I have vote filter is like a... a thing that I need to pay attention here? Vote. No. Okay. I don't know what that was for then. Okay, chat read. We don't need that. We'll use the poll one. Adjust color. We don't really need that. Sub message. Don't need that. Okay, poll read. We'll just pretend that this is important. Holy moly, that one's complicated. Subs fade out. We don't need that. Chat fetch. Don't need that. Subs fetch. Don't need that. Poll fetch we need. But isn't there supposed to be a poll fade out? Why is there a subs fade out, but not a poll fade out? That's weird. Oh well. Okay, you probably want to make sure you have font, variant, command, tabular, CSS so it doesn't jump around as it updates. Well, we'll find out when we get there. Well, I don't even know what that means. I think the way I did it is I just have it as a fixed width. Probably gonna do that. Okay. Polls fetch and this fetch. Okay. So now we need window.html added. So I'm going to be super duper lazy. And I'm just going to open this again. And grab all that. Go here. Put that there. And then let's find all the window stuff. Okay, window subs, chat, window.js, CSS, and window. Boom. Put this here, but then I got to remove this stream nonsense. Okay. Okay, that'll work. Okay, and then it's data gpib something or another of data gpib. Okay, we'll go with that. And then for window.js. That. Okay, assuming your font supports it, that switches it to using fixed width digits, but not other text. So they line up more nicely. Okay, well, we'll see. I'm calling that low priority for right now. Okay, I don't remember what the poll stuff looks like. That would require thought. So we're gonna have stuff. We don't need the poll bar at all. Oh, that's why this is so complicated. Yeah, that was really difficult to get working. I forgot about that. That was a nightmare. Okay, I think I need to go here. No, here. And then let's say devices. And then we'll do devices dot add, and then we're going to do this. And by add, I mean append. So I'll have a list, and then I just need to figure out how to do key value pairs. And because I'm hard coding the update and adding, that gets me my priority. So they'll always be in the same order. So that is good. I'm fine with that. I thought I was going to have to do something smarter. I don't. I can be stupid and lazy, and it gets me the same result. How do I do JavaScript? Okay. Key value. Beautiful. That's exactly what I want right there. Okay. So, pull data dot data. Okay, so we want data. We want devices. All right, so we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna we should only have one of these, so I'm gonna be extra super dumb lazy here. This is gonna be bad. It's getting late. Out for today. All right, no problem. Almost containing these streams is amazing. Oh, I'm glad you're having a good time here then. Hope your night goes well. All right, that's fine. If pull data dot valid. If not, pull data, fade out. Remove fade in. Okay, so we want we're just gonna get rid of that. We'll figure that out later. Okay. Pull list. That's good. Pull title. That's good. But we're gonna set that after this because we're actually gonna add these as new elements later. But for right now, I don't wanna. So devices. Okay. So for the first one, we're gonna get key and value. So pull title is gonna become the key. All right. Wait, no. It becomes key. Just key. Okay. And then, yep, that looks good. And then we'll have another thing, wherever it is, Windows.js. Okay. Let me think about this. And then we need some more complicated pull list, create li. Okay, devices. Value is also a thing. So let's say device. And then here we do for device key value. And then this will be reading value. Okay. So we do this. And then essentially this stuff happens here. So li, boom, create div width, whatever, I don't know, value total div, whatever, I don't care. Background pull bar, no. Text span, that's it. Key, yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, and then pull count, oh, that should be perfect. Okay, so we're gonna grab both of those, pop them here. Li, append child, yeah, that's good. Okay, text, count, okay, but then these are gonna be reading and divide, no, value. Value, okay. And then we append the child to the div. What? Div. Why do we append the div after? Pull list, append child li. Yeah, we're just do that. Okay. Is that it? And then get element, fade in. That'll work. Okay. Boom. All right. Now, go here, window, this, go back to the index, add window, boom. You append the div last so it appears at the same instant, I guess. So the div is, for the poll, the progress bar. So maybe I'm putting so that it's underneath everything instead of in the middle or before. Oh yeah, I think I'm using a negative margin on the top to do it, so it has to be after everything. So that's probably why. Okay, how did this break? Let's find out. It didn't. Why? Okay, back to Firefox, because Firefox is less dumb. Window. There's a progress bar on the polls. When a poll happens, it's not a progress bar, but there's bars that represent the proportion of the values for the poll. F12. Let's see what's broken. Debugger. No, console. Uncaught thing. String contains unescaped line break on 47. Okay, JIS 47. Yeah, that doesn't look correct. I'll give you that. Okay, F5. And now favicon uncaught in promise gpib something. Gpib underscore window dev. Oh, that is in fact wrong. You are correct. So this F5. But there's still there it is. Look at it's a thing. There's stuff. It's slightly wrong, but hey, we're getting close. We're getting close now. Okay. We just have to figure out why it's so broken. So, yeah, I'm one up here still. So that's the problem. We need device 0. Okay, F5. Ah, look at it. There we go. Okay. So now,
JJDB 210 subbed as tier 1 and says success. End of line.
JJ, thank you for the 30 4 and 2 6 months of tier 1 sub there. I appreciate that. Thank you. And yes, success indeed. Oh, that's going to be what it looks like. Okay, that's really good. We don't need the number prefix. So instead of LI, I will switch this to UL. So UL. Boom. Hey, look at it. It's why'd the colon disappear though? Wasn't there a colon there like 3 seconds ago? Wait a minute. LI F5. No, it was never there. I'm just bad at this. Okay. Whew. Okay. Yeah, the poll is hidden right now because of stupidness. All right, so now we just need, we can make this work pretty easily actually. For entries, do this, boom. All right, wait a minute. Let's, so we have li, get element, pull Pull list. Let's switch up how this is called. So we'll have devices. Let's not have this be capitalized. Devices box, and then an H3 for pull title, and an OL for that's why it's screwing it up, because I'm mixing my things. This should stay LI, but then the other one stays UL. Okay, got it. So this will be UL, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so devices box. So let's say get element by ID. No, we can just keep this. Devices box. All right. Boom. And then devices. Now I have 4.8 gig free. Guess that restarted a few days. Jeez. Okay, devices box. Okay, devices box. This, clear it. Okay. We're gonna make a new, basically everything every single time. So, for devices. I swear I can type. In devices. Okay. Then we just do devices. All right. So we have this that wraps correctly. Okay. And then version of Firefox leak like a C. Weird. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Okay, so we're gonna add oh, I'm gonna have to change all the CSS names. Ugh. Device device singular box. Wait, no, we have to create this. Hold on. Create element. Boom. Device underscore new. Let's just do it this way. Div. Okay. Class list. How do I set the ID? JS set ID. Wait, it can't be an ID. And Firefox says get out of here. Okay. It's got to be a class. So let's do device new class list. Asset might get retired to upgrade modern Mac OS, stop running around ancient CRUD, or you could use a real operating system. Actually, I would probably use Mac OS over Windows at this point, so I get it. Okay. Whole box. Okay, so this is going to be, for right now, let's just call it pull box. Pull box. There's a dash in there, right? Dash, yeah, okay. So we'll add all the stuff, and then we'll attach the new device box. This, okay, and then instead of adding it to that, we add it to device new. Okay. And then the title has to be added here, new H3 title, and then did the title have a class? ID. Can it be comma dot whole box? I think it can, right? I think that's valid. Although I'm going to get rid of this stuff. So maybe I didn't need to leave the ID versions, but whatever. Okay, hold on. H3. Okay, and then we append title. Append title, but only after we do title. Where did we set that? Whole title here. Okay. Actually, I think we leave it here. Wait, all of this goes here. Right? Hold on. Devices. Device new. Oh, I'm confused now. Network, GPIB data. Just let me see it. Okay, devices. Okay, 0. Yeah, so it should be devices. Okay, we have 4. Okay, that's weird. I don't know. Let's just leave this. My brain's turning to mush. We got 3 minutes. Let's just figure something out. Okay, we need an UL list. Okay. And then it doesn't need anything, but we do need to append it. List, but we'll append it after this because we're going to add to it. So, document, li, device new. Okay, does that do anything useful, or is that going to be horrifically broken? Okay, Control F5, and I think it's broken. Console, syntax 19, line 19. F5. Okay, holy moly. Pull, read, uncaught, and timeout. And what? Why is this like increasing exponentially? Okay, well that's a thing. Poll underscore box is null. Okay, wait. Poll underscore box is null. Okay, so first off, let's just get rid of all this. Or leave that. Okay, F5. Okay. I don't know what this 1 is. F12, F12, What's the DOM looking like? Div. Jeez, Flickr. Yeah. Yeah. List. H30. What? That shouldn't be there. 1? Where'd 1 come from? UL. Just let me look at it. I don't get it to stop. Console. Debugger. Pause. Inspector. Li. Marker. Class. Pull text. Why is it all garbage? Full text, object, object. Okay, so we're still like off by 1 somewhere, somehow. Devices, I mean, 0? Holy moly. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to work on this a little bit off stream. We got it displaying at some point, so it did work, but it was like a hack job. I would rather commit this broken code and then just like send it fake JSON data to test with, because we are out of time now. So yeah, I think that'll be the way to go. So we know we can get it working. We're really close. We are on the path. Probably just your time for the end. Yeah, we're about to end it. So let me commit and push this. Git status. Okay, untracked files. Git add HTTP. Git commit add HTML for doing. There's a lot of stuff that's got to be fixed for this, but the bones are there. So I'm gonna just shut this off. Okay, well, I'm gonna say today was quite productive overall. We did get both multimeters refreshed, working. We were able to read the data through the USB GPIB interface, get that displayed on the web interface even. Had a nice fancy looking GUI at one point. I just need to get the old code changed over that I'm stealing from the poll stuff that would show up there to work better with the GPIB stuff. Then I'm gonna have to update the CSS because I want it to show up down there because nothing else shows up down there. Yeah, so this is looking like it's on a good track to being very functional, so I'm pretty excited about that. This should work out quite well, especially with these multimeters. They work really well with this concept since you can just read the displays directly. Pretty sure on the power supplies, they don't even have a remote or local mode. Oh, I do see RMT, but I'm pretty sure I can just read the data off of them without disabling the front panel. So I don't think that'll be a problem. So that should be good. And that's the same for all the power supplies. So yeah, I'm very happy with the progress made today. So this should definitely be a viable project from here. I'm looking forward to having this just be done. So, because yeah, not having this kind of sucks. So, cheers to the stream. It's fun, even all the connectivity weirdness. Yeah, I wish I had any idea what was causing all of that. So, at least aside from the one issue we had with the audio interface, where the deck talk crackled, after I fixed the sample rate, it was fine. So, the sample rate didn't stay permanent with that pipe control software, but it looks like if I just open it up, it'll work out fine. Look how productive you are after cleaning your office. Yeah, the office cleaning is still going on, but yeah. So, all right, we are going to call it there. I'm going to run the outro. I'm going to try and not fat finger the printout this time so we can actually see it. So, yeah, I think that is going to be it for today. We pretty much accomplished all our goals. It's just not done because there's going to be more work to it, of course. But yeah, that was pretty good. So, thank you all for being here. If you enjoyed the stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for now, and I will see you next time. And I will use the mouse to not mess this up.